everyone, my name is Muir, and we've got something new for you today. However, before we get into the video, I'd like to take a moment to tell you that nearly 70% of people who watch our videos are not subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you could do me a huge favor by liking the video, commenting below, subscribing to the channel, and ringing that bell. It really helps out the channel and lets me know that you're liking what I'm making. Alright, without further ado, let's get into the video. It was really interesting. Also these Guardian gauntlets and Guardian stuff. Isn't there a bonfire in here? I literally don't remember. Anyway, let's homeward bound back. And see what we can do next. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what we can do with Monsieur Artorias. Alright, so we need a great magic weapon. And then we need to go, kill a knight. We go kill him. We should go pick up some homeward bones, though. So maybe Elizabeth has some of them. Alright, Lizard.
Struggle if there's anything I can do.
Purchase items.
May the flame.
Nope. Alright, so while we have this on, we're just going to walk over to Firelink Shrine. We should probably just go kill Pinwheel as well. He's free. Essentially. Go ahead and buff our weapon for no apparent reason. Actually, can we get the lingering dragon crest ring from you? Come on. No, we need.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you later. Hey, soul. There. That's the good stuff. Take that. Yeah. Until it's a new session. Alright, so let's go. Anyway, let's go buy a bunch of homeward bones from this lady so we don't have to worry about them in the future. And then we will homeward bone back to our last bonfire. We won't be like DSP and murder for no apparent reason. Ooh, fresh smoke. Just pick it up. Alright, sounds good. We could have just used the dark side. That would have worked just as fine as well. But let's go kill a nice Artorias. That has been several years since I squared off against him. So we'll see how well we do, or how poorly, depending on how we want to look at it. Call that phrasing, right? Let's see. Can't quite one shot. That's unfortunate. So we already have the only slab that we'll need, so we don't need to really go after anything else here. We used Hidden Body to get to the other side. So, that's good. Looks familiar, right? Let's quickly get over here and then go after our tool. Send this back up and let's go. I think there's a bonfire around here, but I think it's beyond Artorias. Yeah, I think it's past Artorias. And over here is just random stuff. believe there's a bonfire down here. Little rose. Alright, Artorias, let's do this. He's gonna be a yelly boy. He's gonna come after us. Alright, Artorias, let's dance. Ah. Oh, that was quick. Alright, so yeah, he has his stab, he has a bunch of good moves, actually. Artorias is actually a really good fight. Because he has a lot of good attacks, and I don't think he actually has any bad ones. Bad by as in, like, really cheap. I don't think he has any that I can remember. That's always a good sign. Now let's go over that way so we can juke them that way. And we'll quickly run this way as they go over there. And then run to the tower. Let's do this. Everybody else is slower than us, so yeah, let's just go. At least I think they're all slower than us. Alright, let's go. See you guys later. Watch some of them fall to their deaths. And Artorias, let's get on Saga. It's a great magic weapon once more. And go fight this this shadowy bull. Okay. Oh, okay. Is this a I stand corrected scenario? I remember killing this guy on like a soul level 10 build I did, but I know it's possible to like take him down easy. So that's interesting. Okay, let's juke this way and then go the other way. Alright. My big thing with this is just don't run out of stamina. And those guys will never get you. Unless you have to wait for the elevator, at which point you're in trouble. Alright, outdoors. Once again, it is time. So I think what we can do is we can do more heavy attacks when he is recovering from something he's done. So that'll let us attack him for a little bit more damage. Alright, Artorias. Hey. Come on, Artorias, show me what you got. Hey, it's a little bit more. It's not enough to justify trying to use it a lot. Alright, Taurus, show me what you got. Oh no. Okay, so that's bad. So his hitbox is really wide with that for some reason. Okay, so as far as I can tell, I'm dodging that perfectly, but it's hitting me. So, guess that's FromSoft being really not bad. They're just, again, they've come a long way. They've come a very long way. So, like, looking at this, and, like, from, like, it's really unfair to FromSoft to go from, like, Sekiro to this, I think, because, like, Sekiro is so polished. And this is so clearly not polished in certain ways. They really had to build up their skill there. But they've gotten better at things over time, so that's always a good sign. It's always promising. But yeah, that's some bad hitboxes. Okay, what? Lots. Also, I mean, there's a limitation of the game, so they can't have, like, a ton of animations, so they have to make animations they can fit in good. I guess what we can do is we can try to stay close to him, at which point he won't do that big jumping attack now. He has a swing, and he has another swing. Oh. Cool. I wish my weapon was a little bit longer. What? What are you talking about? Oh, it's good. Alright, so we need to heal. Well, there we go. He has another overhead. That's good. Alright. Alright, so our great magic weapon takes a while. When he does that, it's basically just free damage for us. We want to knock him out of that so he can't get his buff off. So part of what we were running into there is our... We need to find out... So we need to unlock so that we can dodge closer to him instead of just to the left or right so we can get him with an attack. So that's going to be interesting. So looking at Artorias from like a perspective of later games, it is definitely something where if you had 360 dodging, like a lot of Artorias' attacks would be trivialized. Well, dodging into him and killing him would be trivialized a lot. Now, we basically just simulate having 360 dodging by unlocking. So, that is a thing we can do. Then we can do 360 dodging, it's just not actually 360 dodging. Alright, let's get it. And because we need to buff our weapon, we need to actually be really aggressive with our toys. Predatorius, let's do this. Well, that worked. Blocking won't do much for us at this point. We need him to do an attack that makes us safe. That's not one of them, because of that. It's not safe either. I believe you can only do 3 of those. But I think we can make some room, maybe heal. What is with these hitboxes? I think the play is just stay as close to him as possible. No. It's to try and stay as close to him as possible, but not actually. I think the other option is we tank. Oh, well, we can get that off, but if he does the jump, then it won't work. So that is something we could try. We'll probably be punished for that eventually. It looks like that is long enough range. Alright, so we're not going to be able to get to him in time, so we are going to instead buff our weapon. And now he will do more damage per hit. Come on, Artorias, show me what you got. He showed us what he's got. So I'm assuming that move is a strictly dodge away attack. So we can already see the beginnings of... We can already see the beginnings of Sekiro's, like, jump and parry things here, where you have to do a very specific dodge at a very specific time. So you can already see that now, and this early in Dark Souls. Whereas many other bosses, as long as you dodged, you know, sort of in the right direction, you were fine. So, let's go fight Artorias again. We did much better last time. So the trick is, our sword is just long enough to tag him if we do our heavy attack. And there is no possible way that could ever possibly be used against us. There's no way that could backfire. Nope. Alright. Well, let's go. So yeah, this is really good expansion, by the way. Probably won't be saying that when we fight Manos. Calamite, if I remember correctly, Calamite's is really good. I remember that Mantis is kind of BS. This is why they intentionally left in the bug where you can shoot him to death with like 1,000 arrows or something. Alright, Artorias. Let's go. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. That attack is ultra BS. Okay, sounds good. So I'm guessing that is a you dodge to the right instead of the left. Because if you're too close to him, I don't think it matters. So is that a spacing thing? Or is that a block? Because you can't parry him, right? I don't think you can parry bosses in Dark Souls 1. Well, you can parry Gwyn. I think he's the only exception. Everybody else is not parryable. Okay, so the long Dark Souls tradition of run past literally everything and go fight the boss. So if I remember, when I was looking at footage about Elden Ring, since this is the journey to Elden Ring, I do remember that I think they had like checkpoint stones or whatever, like right next to boss doors. So that's interesting. I guess they got the memo that people don't really, that if they build a level, people will just run through it and ignore everything and just do that. And if you make it so they can't do that, they'll probably just, I don't know, somebody will eventually make a mod that makes it to where they can. It just removes enemies from the game world or something. Anyway, I always think that's kind of funny. It's like when we were playing Code Vein, it's like almost all the bosses just had a whatever it was, like a lily or something, a respawn place, like right outside the boss door, close enough there too, where it's like hop, skip, and a joke and stumble away. But anyway, it's interesting to see how other people have worked with the problem that Souls has had. Okay, sounds good. Oh, okay, that one can sort of reach. So that's good. When it wants to. When it wants to, it can reach. Okay, if you follow that up again, we'll get finished. Okay, that's his tell. No way, Artorias. You don't get to buff? Who do you think this is? Okay. We'll get away with it. No. No, we will not. We can get away with that, then. Do we have time to buff at any point? Probably not. Sort of, but not really. Ooh. Hey. Uh-oh. Hey, we did it. Wait. Oh, I think we stopped this above. That's good. I think we need to be facing him. Yeah, we need to go to his right side, then we can hit him. Alright, Tori, show me what you got. You know, whenever we say that, he wrecks us. Should probably stop saying that. We can't stop that, so let's just not get hit. You go to the right. Ooh, that was close. Ah. Well, that's always... It's been nice. What is it? X? I forget what the button is. You hold down for, like, stuff. Oh well. I guess it's just, FromSoft being FromSoft. Oh, there it is. Anyway. It's been good, Artorias. Alright, let's go get the lingering Dragon Crest ring now. Also, welcome to, not Ulysil. What is that place in Dark Souls 3 where it's like PvP hotspot? I don't remember its name. It's before you get to Anor Londo. Because FromSoft has put Anor Londo in literally everything. Elden Ring will somehow have Anor Londo in it. Sekiro 2, Sekiro 2 will have Anor Londo in it.
Oh, hello. That will...
Let's see. Okay, angering. This does not do anything to magic weapon, so
All right.
we're not gonna bother with it. And Logan. You got crystal magic weapon? No. We don't need another magic weapon, but I mean, take it. Why not?
Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. Undead or no, I shan't stay here forever. You have great potential. Don't go and die over nothing.
Alright, so let's head back and just see what we can get up to. So, here's the thing. Put this on. Now, this great magic weapon lasts for 90 seconds, I think. So, pretty good buff. Alright, so, can we level up at all? Yeah, we can actually. So we're leveling endurance, so let's go ahead and keep leveling that. Stay at as much HP as we need. And we just want to wipe these guys out. Now we also could run through this. Just looks like a bunch of dudes. So these guys, yeah, they're kind of like monkey people, I think. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright, so we're taking advantage of our magic quite yet. I think there's a bug where, like, I think you can do something here and, like, I think you were tossed an enemy, like, right on the edge or something, and then you're able to fall down there, or something like that, or you jump off. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna jump off? That'd be great. But, yeah, so you do something. I think one thing you do is you can jump off and then put out at the right time, and it will get you down there. I mean, we could try it. I don't think it'll work, but why not? I've never tried that before, so I don't know if it's gonna work. I've seen speedrunners do it, but I don't know if it. But I haven't done it yet. Yeah, so I guess it has to be frame perfect or something. But yeah. All right, so it just respawns them respawns their corpses wherever they were standing last. Hey guys. Alright, now you. Die. Here's something moving around. So memory serves, there's somebody in here. Hey, memory serve. Great boy. No? Alright, it's not there. Okay, so what is this? I know there's something around here that I once... Wait, don't we need the torch? I think we need the light spell for this. Figure what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I think we need the light spell for this. So... let's go back. Grab the light spell. And use that. Now luckily these guys are also giving us a decent amount of souls. So I think you are supposed to go here like as soon as you're able to. Most players wouldn't know that because, well, the moment they get it, they're already in not Sen's Fortress, they're fighting one of the bosses. Now there's something that you can do here which is kind of silly in Souls games, but we can just run past everyone. Because enemies actually being after you is a suggestion, not a requirement. And then you just quit out. And now none of them will remember who we are. Let's be like, huh? What was that? Alright, cool. Alright, so we can get all these souls of these brave warriors. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's like a drumming sound, like boom, boom, boom. Attacker doesn't do anything. You need cast light. Then we get the silver pendant, which deflects dark sorcerers. Basically, you need this to defeat. You don't necessarily need it. It makes your life so much nicer. He's waiting for us. 360 no-scoped us. And goodbye. See all their friends who killed them. Okay. And so dark sorcerers, they do about half dark damage. They do half magic damage, half physical damage. So you could sit there and like spam the... You could sit there and spam pendant. Okay, well. So they have something down there. I don't remember what it is. But like we can go and do this. Now we don't need the light spell anymore, so we can just go put magic, like create magic weapon on there again. And use that. We could also use hidden body and just cheese it. When given the option to be cheesy, pick cheesy. It's like what are most sorcery-based speedruns consisting of? Casting hidden body and then running past enemies. Now they will always be able to track you down once they've aggroed you, unless they leash. If they leash, then you're good. If they don't leash, then you have problems. Okay, and there we go. Wait, so what is this? Dark orb. Sounds good. So, we managed to be an assassin. That's good. Murdered them all. I know, buddy. Me too. Alright, so... Get up. Sparta. Nurse. Up we go. We have a friend. We have a friend coming to say hello to us. We have a friend. Hello, friend. Eh. Alright. So, we murdered our friend. Cut off somebody's skull. That's great. That's always good. And... oh no. Oh, good. Oh no. Oh no. We almost did. Not really, because we went to the wrong menu. Alright, but let's go. Be ultra cheesy. Run past everyone. As you're like, huh? What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise? You just see the exclamation points. Wait. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, this, kind of good that we had this guy. Thank you. Now I guess we can, what to say, is it gonna, like, have us over to our deaths? Yep, been on those benders too. We have our friend here. down he goes. There he goes. So, he drops another one of the carvings, which everyone loved using so much they showed up in almost all the other games. Though sometimes they were like literally consumable, which I think everyone pretty much hated. Okay, we have that caster over there. So let's go, knock at one shot. No. Oh no. Be that way. Alright. We still have our buff left. There. Yeah. You guys with red eyes, they're like lightly stronger, but not really much. And oh no. I think there's a bonfire around here too. I recall there being a bonfire pretty close to here. It said I just got really good at running past him. I think I just got really good at running through everything. And it seemed like there was a bonfire. Okay. Alright, and he is obsessed. There's a friend over here, right? And now, we can see who is laughing at. What's that? Give it. Nuts. And he drops the crest key. I don't remember what the crest key goes to, but he drops it. So, we can climb down? Ah. Let's wait for that darkness to go away. Let's go kill this guy. Nice. You Sparta them all without even intending to Sparta them all. This is the job. And what's over here? He's screaming. I'm assuming that's Ulasil, like Princess Ulasil, who's screaming. Instead, it's just some unfortunate person that hasn't been totally corrupted yet. Oh, dark thought, no? There might be a bonfire back there, but I don't know where it is. Now, one of the things that made this area not so great was... Oh, that's where the bonfire is. It's just a shortcut. So one of the things that made this level not so great, not this specific one, but the one behind it, before it, was that some of the areas just had random pits in it. So you'd be running along and you just fall into a pit. Excellent. And so that wasn't great. So we just need like 2,000 silver for it. So let's see what we got. Just use this. Alright, sounds good. Increase our endurance by a little bit. And now let's continue making our way down into not the depths, but this abyss cursed place. See you guys later. Alright, very nice. So what we want to do here is be invisible. Because, well, we're gonna have problems pretty quickly if we are particularly visible. Okay, that works. One of the hardest places in the zone, because those guys just machine gun you to death, basically. And yeah, we trivialized it, so that's fun. What? Oh, a shadow. I don't know if it shows up with the render, but look, there's some big thing over there. I was like, huh? Alright, have these headless statues, and the tortured prisoner, who only shows up once in the entire game, I think. Kind of weird. Eh. It's kind of weird that he only shows up once. We're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna get some damage on him, and then he doesn't move particularly fast unless he's doing his charge move. So we can just bait out his charge and then punish. Ooh, we two-handed it, work. Alright, that works. So two-handing your weapon makes it where it isn't hard to deflect. It really gives like 1,000 souls, which is kind of interesting. Anyway. This has been the realm of Ulasil, and now we move down elsewhere. Bugger. Alright, nice. So, let's bonfire. This one's nice. Alright, and let's go. I wonder if light does anything down here. I don't think I've ever actually tested that. Does casting light do anything to the humanity sprites? Oh yeah, and by the way, most people, they just walk off that path and die. The first time they're in here, they just walk off that and you died. And so, that's what it is. Yeah, and see some things down there that we can get to. What this crystal lizard? Die. Couple of those guys protecting it with that. I think that's a dark orb or like pursuers or something. Two and three. Oh, well, on the bright side, we can see pretty well. Must be downside, I can see it. I think there's an enemy over here who shoots stuff at you, but I don't remember. Ah, whee! Okay, nice. Okay. Hello, cats. What does the cat want? Yeah. So these guys are had good farm humanity in the past. At least one of the ways. concentrated abyss. Maybe it's making a statement about people. Perhaps a teenager's blue understanding of the human condition. Oh, by the way, this leads to Artorias' boss area. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a baby humanity spray. Well, it did its best. Okay, that works. Yeah. And they're just trying to eat Sif over here. As if it's okay, we're done. Then we can take the cleansing shield. If we wanted something with really high magic resist, the cleansing shield is an option, if I recall. It has pretty high magic, pretty high everything, but it's not perfect anymore. It's kind of destroyed. To drain the shield, its magic still remains high. The crest shield, however, is still really, really high on magic resist. So, if you were fighting, say, dark magic users and you wanted to be able to not have to worry too much about their stuff, then that's an option. So, would you like to be able to run from Artorias' boss room to there to get to the deep abyss? Congratulations, you can! A little bit of a run, though. You see, if this was Sekiro, if this was Sekiro, there'd probably be a checkpoint like over there or something. And then, so you'd be able to try really fast. But then again, in Sekiro, you'd be moving so fast it wouldn't really matter. There.
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was
a deer.
Would you be willing to part with it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Please take this. May the Lord guide thee.
That's either. She gives us her weapons. If I recall correctly, she'll even let you attack her at this point and not try to kill you. Okay, so let's recast life. Then let's attune magic and put on great magic. Because why not? Because we can. Now, because we have the lingering dragon crest ring on, the light spell and this other one will just last for an incredibly long time. It's nice. But let's go down into the abyss. Or if I recall correctly, there's a bonfire we can use. It's like really close to Sid. I know, really close to what's his face, Manus. So we can use this one. It is more of just a checkpoint more than anything. I guess if you die. And so I guess if you want to farm humanity sprites, you can do that, but I think the other one is a bit better. So we have these in case you wanted to go this way to deal with that one dude. If you needed to farm humanity, you can do that down here. You just get really, really high item find, and then you're pretty much good. So yeah, they drop humanities like crazy. Eek. Yeah, they do a lot more damage as they get bigger. Now, what is this? Black, right. Just in case you wanted to use lots of its magic. It is there. It is there, and it is valid. Okay, so what's over here? Nothing. Sounds good. I recall there being more false floors, but I am probably mistaken about that. There's gonna be this dark sorcerer over here somewhere. I think they're up here. Yeah. Duh. Go free humanity here, and then Manos is over here. And then in a more modern FromSoft game, that bit where you started falling wouldn't happen. You would just run straight through it. But alright, let's go. Let's heal and go see what is down here. Oh, the White Titanite lab, just in case you want a divine weapon to fight these humanity dudes. But Menace might be weak to divine, but I don't remember if he is or not. What is this? So here, another humanity. So anyway, the bug is there's so how they left in so you can kill Manus is if you have a bow, you can just sit here and shoot him from here, and after like however many arrows it takes, he'll die. This is it is what it is. It's FromSoft saying, yeah, we kind of want people to also beat the game, finish the game. And so they just added something where you can cheese it. They're also, as you can see here, they're just dropping humanities left and right in the expansion. The reason for that is just so you can summon your friends as much as possible. Once you get to the Abyss, humanity is not a problem anymore for you. At least it shouldn't be a problem for you anymore. Because you can farm it. And the drop rate's pretty good. You need to heal, and move. And like already we're getting tons of this stuff. Now remember that humanities are full heals as well. Okay, can we do this without getting touched? Probably. That was close, but we did it. So this is basically just the, if you want to You can hop down and just run through all of the humanity sprites. So you can do that if you want to, instead of going down this. But this one is, man, light lasts for a lot longer than I remember it lasting for. So yeah, if I remember, there are some places here where you can drop down. Alright, let's just go back. Then we will teleport to the abyss so we can get down there really fast. Now I can't level up. And there's really nothing else we need right now, so... No, it's the Township Dungeon, that's what it's called. Just thinking about it, these guys must not have had that much in terms of crime, considering they're like, what, 4 or 5 cells? 6 cells? 4 cells. This must have been one of the most peaceful towns ever. Or I'm guessing this was just a big one, and they had lots of... This is where they would chain people up. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I wanted to go... We actually need to go take care of a slightly different problem right now. Before we go fight Manus, because I think we're going to need more healing before we go up against Manus. So, let's go take care of a specific problem that we have been ignoring. That's a specific problem. It's gonna be in here. Several buffer weapons. See if we one-shot the skeletons. Probably do. Yes. Good. Then we'll just go around one-shotting people. Now these guys, because this is essentially the surface, and there's light here, they just die. But here in the catacombs, where the necromancers are not particularly strong, they won't just die. They'll return again and again. And so here, where you need to take care of this guy. Luckily, you know, we do a bajillion damage. Not really a problem. To work on that, and then light this. We can teleport, so we just want to do what we can. I don't know if he dropped his lantern or not. I don't really care. So let's go over here. And are any of them coming after us? Are any of them in need of killing? Doesn't seem like it. Now, if you have access to a great bow, I think you can one-shot the you can one-shot the necromancer there. Ah, nice. We got it. So now he will stay dead. Necromancers don't come back. Any skeletons connected to them, when they die now, they will stay dead. Oh. So you can't parry jumping attacks. And you have the stun lock hammer right there. Eluso. So they still had those problems with people being able to stun lock people. That never fully went away. Okay, let's do this. So low level, when you're in here trying to get the great scythe, you do a lot of log outs. Might be like that. Oh no. There we go. His back was turned to us. The animation was all. But anyway, that's how you can get out of things like that. You just quit out the game. And then you get absolutely jumped by people. Come on. Die. Oh. So that we do a lot of magic damage. Our attacks will just sort of go through their blocks and kill them anyway. Wait for them. Ah. Nice. Heal. Ah. Kill the necromancer. Die. Oh. Oh, we're not dead. We're dead now. Now you can skip this entire thing, by the way. You just fall off at a very specific location, and since falling damage is hit point based, you essentially just skip most of the catacombs. Which is really nice. So if you go through that fast enough, then they don't chase you. Looks like we went through it fast enough. And so once you get to a certain point, it's like the once you get to a certain point, you have enough bridges turned that you can kind of just jump through the level, just fall through the level, and so life becomes super easy. Goodbye. Legends. Okay, so they should stay dead now. We killed their animator. And then there is a falling puzzle, those who are interested. And you saw his eyes went all white, so that means there is someone else, that other necromancer around here. So that other necromancer is just down here. Die. Alright, so we need to come in here and push this so that one doorway opens. And without the magic buff, we two-shot them. Now this is bad. Now we one-shot. So don't worry about it. Now, I'm expecting Pinwheel to just be super easy. But if we keep going, there's this little drop stuff that you can fall onto. Now, if for some reason you you jumps to his death. He's like, don't worry, I've got this. Hey, y'all, watch this. That's not where we need to go. Ah, there we go. Just want to come over here and Go talk to friendly patches. Actually, we don't want to talk to friendly patches yet. We want to go over here. This strange catacomb wall over there. This fantastic bonfire. Now I will caution you. If you don't have the ability to warp yet, do not use this bonfire. Do not sit at it. You will have absolute hell getting out of the catacombs, to the point that many new players will just opt to make new characters. So do yourself a favor. Alright, so, where we want to get to... Get on. Good job. What we want to get to is that little divot over there. So, the easiest way for us to do that is to do that and do a plunging attack so that we stop and you can get the Great Scythe. The Great Scythe is amazing. Now, there's more stuff over here, by the way. We're not going to bother with it. But, this is where that Necromancer would be. Okay. This is like that one movie where it's a bunch of, it's like a reverse horror movie where where like the quote unquote bad guys are actually just dudes trying to go about their day, and like they found some kid, so they rescued them. Okay, I think there's a fall right in front of us. Anyway, the friend, the person they rescued, their friend is their friends are not particularly bright, and so they think that this guy's actually like a murderer or something. This guy and his friend. They think they're murderers, so so they keep trying to like tackle them and like jump them and stuff. But what ends up happening is like they find inventive ways to accidentally kill themselves. Like one of them tries to like tackle this guy when he's next to a wood chipper, and he just ends up soaring like face first into a wood chipper. The guy turns around, he's like, ah! Anyway.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
This is one of those characters where when you hear his voice, it's like, this has to be like the voiceover has to just be wrong, because there's no way it should sound like that.
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
There's like lava and catacomb and sarcophagi and stuff. Anyway, he's pretty cool. This is the guy where you can get ammo, but this is the guy where you can take stuff into fire, I think. The fire path. So the elemental paths.
What's that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
So the elemental routes are really powerful. Oh, he also has his own bonfire. That's fine. I guess we'll sit at it. Why not? It's closer to Pinwheel. Oh, that's right. I was going to show you guys the skip that you can do. Most people should be aware of it, but let's see. Is there a... Well, I guess I'm not going to show it to you. At least not yet. So we can go back up. These guys are horrible in this version of the game. We just need to kill them. Black Knight was like, hey, what's up, man? Anyway, the nice part about sorcery is we can do this. So we can cheese it by sitting down again. We stay hidden. Which means hopefully we don't have to deal with the bone wheel skeletons. At least not as much as we would normally have. Okay, so we killed them. The Black Knight's around here somewhere. I think he's up here, actually. And this is also where you can go to get the summon who can help you with Pinwheel if you just want Pellet and Leroy to kill Pinwheel for you. Also, so these guys, they still have those lights in their eyes. Which means they're gonna I think that means they reply. Anyway. Go over here. I believe the Black Knight is down there. We can go fight him. But I want to show you this skip first. Because the catacombs can be somewhat rough if you're new. So anyway, there's a Titanite demon down there. You can join the Abysswalker. You can join Nito's Covenant. You can go to the Grave Waters. The Grave somethings. If you go over there. Because we have Hidden Body on, we can mostly just run past these. And we're gonna notice something. What we're going to notice is that we can't get back up here for some reason. Or can we? Yeah, so this is turned. So we can't go back that way. So if you just came in here and you're low level, you might think you're screwed. You might think that you're stuck now. But, well. You can get this way. Yeah. Let's go invisible. Now you can jump down here. You can also kill this guy. Kill those dudes. And then make your way over here. This is when you'll encounter your first friend. He's the big brother of a lot of dudes. And, well, we can two-shot him. But you can also get the Dark Moon Sounds ring here. Now, he is going to reanimate pretty soon. Because, of course, he's... And we're going to run into another big guy, another necromancer around here. Run into him pretty soon. There he is. Goodbye. Not sure what happened there, but I'll take it. Now, once you've killed all of them, they are guaranteed to drop a Skull Lantern. So you can get two of them. You can get two Skull Lanterns, but it is hard programmed that once you kill the last one, I think it's hard programmed that you get a Skull Lantern. It's that, or there is... It's that, or... well, frankly. Let's spit you out there. There it is. Alright, buddy. Have it your way. Alright, so now, going out the opposite of what the game expects of you. Now the other way you can kill these guys without killing the necromancers is just to kick them off cliffs. That'll do the job as well. But going back the hard way is, well, going back the normal route and just running out of the catacombs is not fun. I think that encompasses the pain. So if you're gonna do it, at least get hidden body from dusk first, so that you can at least come out here. But typically, when people whenever people come out here and fight, when people come out here, they're usually doing it really early. So if I recall correctly, where is it? Is it over here? Yeah, okay, I think it's here. You just fall off there, and you're at the middle point of the catacombs. Then you can heal again, and now you're near the boss. Also, there's normally a summon here that you can grab if you are so inclined. Anyway, let's try to not get killed by these guys. Those guys are just pure glass cannons. They do a ton of damage, but at the same time, they are not the most threatening of enemies. And we have what is generally considered one of the easiest bosses in the game. What just somehow died to it. Yeah. Okay. That works. We got the Rite of Kindling, and what mask did we get? A Mask of the Mother. I think the Mask of the Mother increases its hit points? Yeah, slightly raises HP. So if we wanted to, we could do that. Now, if you're ever wondering why light and sorcery, why sorcery is so powerful in this game, this is literally the reason why. You'll notice that the game became darker all of a sudden. Like if we go over here, and we're here now. I guess we have to go a little bit further in. Did you notice that the game lighting just changed? So if we get the camera out here, we can see it a bit farther. Well, if we come out, suddenly the game gets a lot darker. So, now this is what the lantern is for. You take this, you equip the skull lantern, the whole block, you get. Kind of nice. Now, if you wanted to, you could go back this way, and that would let you come back around, back into the area where you fought, where the bone skeletons are. The wheel skeletons, bone skeletons. Oh man, what's next? Gonna be so worried about those wood skeletons. Now, there is the intended way to go through here, and then there is the fast way to go through here. Okay, so there's the fast way, there's the slow way, and then there is the... you have enough health to do this way, but I don't remember. But I think it's over here somewhere. Anyway, there's a drop down that you can get to over here. I think it's there. And then you can drop down somewhere else after that. Yeah. And after this drop down, you're pretty much at the end of this area. I don't remember it. I don't remember where it is. I think that... No, that might not be death. Let's see. Holy crap, we have like 1 hit point. Well, it's a drop, so I guess we're using humanity. It's not like we don't have a lot of loot anyway, right? So, we can just drop down here and... Hey, it's Patches. He's so trustworthy. And there's this bonfire. We have our ultra trustworthy friend over there that everyone looks up to and aspires to be, right? And let's go with cast light instead. So we can put the skull lantern away. Pull up grass crest shield again. Now, if we want to, we can go into Nito's domain and fight him there. We'll probably do that pretty soon. Hello.
Good day. Good day. You look reasonably sane.
No. Are you a priest? No.
No? No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
It will it? Alright. You first, though.
What? Ow!
Patches can teleport. Patchesception.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
So is Patches down here? Because I kicked him down. Also, because we have light down here, it's gonna spawn all the major enemies. So that's... Also, if you didn't get the skull lantern, this is where you get it.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed? So heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
Only killing them. What I can do. I don't think they can hurt her, so that's good. And from here, it's just, you know, EA isn't particularly adept at... What? Yeah, it doesn't know how to stop people from backstabbing them, so... Is what it is.
You banished those 2 hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Very nice.
I am certain.
Well, Nico's off getting the Bleeder Burger, I'm sure, and, yeah. Yeah, once you come up here, you're gonna make everybody angry. They're all incredibly angry right now. So you don't want to get close to these things. If you do, they will probably kill you with that, in all likelihood. But again, you want to keep them at a distance. I think they're one of the only ways you can farm certain materials as well. Kind of a pain. But it is what it is. But here's the way out. Yeah, when they do their whole, like, spammy arm ability. Or that one. That can be nasty. Anyway, if you can kill them pretty easily, if you have magic weapons or something, they're super easy. But this is the way out of here. As most of you will know who are watching, because you just want to see somebody else play through it. I get it. Now, if you, for some reason, came here and didn't have the warp ability, you have to go up this path, and it is absolute hell getting out of here. Like, to the point that many people just make new characters. Unless they really know what they're doing. So, don't be like them.
Oh, well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, totally. No.
For heaven's sake, let's not mope about, eh? You're still alive? I've said I'm sorry. Wait, I know. Here, take this. It proves something, doesn't it?
So if you say that you forgive him, he gives you a single humanity. If you say you don't forgive him, then he gives you a double humanity. That's the only difference. Just in case you were wondering. Alright, so we're going to cast Light again. And then, because the next piece is a right pain in the arse, we're going to go Hidden Body, cast that as well, and then run past him. Because Dark Souls is, it's just how Dark Souls is. Is he back? No, he's still down there. So yeah, this guy over here, we're gonna have problems sneaking past him. But we can do it. Now, this means that the archers aren't going to be able to pursue us quite as easily. Okay, well, it looks like he fell off. It's that or that was Patches dying. One of the two. Okay, so he's there now. There's going to be a way down. There it is. I think we go this way. Looks like there's something down here. Those guys are... belly flopped onto us. These guys can be really nasty when they want to be. Let's go invisible again. They're not jumping off cliffs. They're really dangerous, trust me. This is also where you get all the white Titanite jumps. It's really good that they decided to go away from using the different types of Titanite. It's one of those mechanics where it was in Demon's Souls, and it showed up in a lot of things prior to that, so it made sense why they had it. But it's also one of those things where it's just... it was not a mechanic that many people particularly liked. So... okay, let's Hidden Body one more time. Then let's swap it out for Magic Weapon. Whoops. Alright, we are super buff. Blood that Grass Crest Shield and our super mega ultra buff character. That's about normal for how interactions with those guys go. Okay, so let's cast this. I think there's another bonfire in Nito's realm thing. Could be wrong. Probably wrong. Okay, so let's go hidden body. And then let's grab a great magic weapon. So Dark Souls 1, the meta was basically you outrun enemy buffs whenever possible. So if you're dueling somebody and they like pull out a bunch of buffs, you would just run away from them until the buffs were done, and it wasn't a problem. Now, we're not human form, but so we can't get Leroy's shield. But that's okay, we don't really care for Leroy's shield. But he spawns around here. He is pretty good at fighting. And over here, we're going to have, yeah, the rest of Nito's domain. You just walk past that guy. And this guy is he's gonna fake you out, so that archer can get a free shot. That guy usually tries to Spartan you off a cliff. Okay, well, we don't want to be down here because babies. Babies, they deliver toxic. Okay, that's the way in. I'll have to remember the layout here. Oh, nice. So, alright, we can go through here. And we're going to want to buff before we go in here. And there's a cheese strat. And then there's the proper way of doing this battle. So Nito's going to come out of his sarcophagus. He's going to say, a new challenger has arrived. Well then. Ah yes, it's as soon as his blade gets moved. Good day. Oh, no. Okay, so we just need to do some damage. Oh my, we don't do very much damage. Alright, he's doing his big AoE. Yeah, some hitbox problems with Nito. Oh no. Oh. So he will basically just kill his own minions. Alright, there he goes. He's doing his thing. Need to get away from him. Oh no. Yes, kill your own sevens when we need to. I appreciate it. He's probably gonna do his ground stab, because we're kind of far away. And this should be it. There we go. Compared to, like, newer bosses, Nita's not dangerous at all. But alright. There we go. But yeah, compared to, like, newer Souls bosses, like, these guys do not stack up at all. But, let's level up. We're going to want to start increasing our attunement up to 14. And then we'll keep pushing endurance after that. Reason for that is it's going to allow us to... It's going to allow us to not install, but get some quality of life abilities up. The most important one is going to be those magic weapons and then Iron Flesh for when we go after the Four Kings. But for now, we're probably going to go with Hidden Body because it is time for us to head out of here. And yeah, the Rite of Kindling was one of the things that we need, one of the things that we wanted. Let's head back to somewhere. Don't quite remember where we want to go. Alright, so let's go after... Who can we go after? Go for anyone, really. But let's go collect the Crystal Sorcery from the whatever it's called. Let's see. Tomb of the Princess? No, it's not the tomb. Isn't there? What Chamber of the Princess? I guess we need to go to Anor Londo. Yeah, I guess we need to go to Anor Londo. So we'll go here. We will make our way into oh yeah, we want to rest her, just in case we die somehow. But I think the boars are going to stay dead, so that's not exactly a problem. But let's make our way over here and just see what voodoo we can get up to. How many large Titanite shards do we have? 15. No. Okay, so we can go to Andre and get that maxed out. No, wait, we need chunks. How many chunks do we have left? Sounds good. We've one chunk. We have some, we have more endurance now, so we should be able to, so we should be able to wear some heavier equipment pretty soon. Not sure what that would specifically be, but we'll see. So, I guess we can experiment with some stuff, but it doesn't really matter in Dark Souls 1. You can just put on whatever and you should be fine. We can also Hidden Body here, and that will allow us to slip through a lot of this, I suppose. So let's do that. Now we want to get off of here where it starts moving. Let's go kill this guy. Oh. Even with all of our buffs, we just love one shot. That's unfortunate. Good enough. He wants to let us know that he's dancing. He's like, look at me, and behold, I'm dancing. sounds good. Ow. Let's go. Now there's a skip you can do that lets you skip potentially getting cursed. I guess we'll try to do it like once. Then after that I won't bother. Oh, nope. So if you go too far, you fall into that little divot and then you pretty much just fall to your death. If you do it correctly, then you get just on that little like edge and you're able to jump off a little bit later. We're not going to worry too much about that. We just want to make our way to the end and fight C. Hello, goodbye. Good night. As we just go and one-shot all these dudes. All the archers. Okay, so we've got that. I guess we'll give it one more shot and that'll be it. After that we won't try anymore. So you need to like jump on here and then over there. So effectively you need to do something like this. Something like that. That would take us down there and we'd die. So it's really, really precise. As with most things in Souls 4. Alright, so in this, we want to be kind of hurt. But, alright, come on. We want to be a little hurt, but not too much. Oh no. We are more than just kind of hurt. Okay, sounds good. He said, behold, you're going to be kind of hurt. Kind of hurt is in a lot hurt. Alright. Well, let's put that. Why do we use normal magic weapon? I don't understand. We are smart. Wait. We almost proved that we weren't smart. Let's keep going. And Channels over here is still there, still doing his thing. Channels, he's no longer doing his thing. He's taking a permanent vacation. Oh no. We did it! So yeah, in Elden Ring, when you block an attack, you can then follow it up with a counter-attack. I think. At least that's what I've seen in the best videos of it. Anyway, so here, because you're standing on this platform, you don't count whenever you do any kind of jump or anything. Alright, so we want this guy to, let's go ahead and do our proper buff here on our weapons, and then let's murderize this guy. Hello, friendo! Goodbye, friendo! We're not gonna bother with a wake up again. We're just gonna kill him. And I think sometimes he drops like a crystal weapon or something. Okay, so we got some Titanites, some good stuff there, and here is a special fog wall. But before we go in there, because we know we are going to die, because you have to, we'll go fight Seath. But this one's special. You can leave. We didn't speak with, what's his face, Petrus, so we can't shrug. Alright, Seath. Show me what you got. So you pretty much have to die there. And then you come here. So you spend that entire fight trying to figure out how in the world you're supposed to kill Seath. And then, well, you wake up here, and you realize that Seath hires complete morons for his prison. One, they didn't take our weapons. And two, well, they have literally 2 hit points, probably 1. So the weakest people ever. Now the moment we walk outside those doors, something is gonna happen. So instead, we're gonna come over here and say, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And yeah, they have their little shoulder dash. Which I'm sure made perfect sense when they were making the game. Remember, it is basically their second try. They had demons' souls. And then this. So that works. We can't open this one yet. We can only go out these front doors. When we do that, stuff is gonna happen. All of these Priscillia or whatever they're called. Fine. Be like that. So if you don't stop these guys before they get up there, they will just ambush you. But you can just chain backstab them as they run away from you. Now, you don't actually want to go up there yet. You want to come down here. Because this is going to allow you to do certain things. Now these guys don't have that many hit points, but they do hit like a truck if they get you. Oh no. Alright, fine. Slashes it is. Okay, so. Now with the key that we have, we can unlock certain doors. And that'll let us potentially get into other places. Other cells where Seath has locked people. We can't use that one. But I think we can use this one down here. Hey. The archive tower. So you just want these guys to do something where you can punish them and then punish them. Much less dynamic than Elden Ring, as you've probably seen in the gameplay trailers, I guess. Not gameplay trailers, but network test. And over here, we have this. The extra key. Oh no. The extra key lets us get onto a special balcony that we can use to basically just go straight to the where we can go straight to the top. It also lets us get to the cell of a certain person that we have saved already in this playthrough, who gets locked up here. Let's see, which one is our cell? It is this one. Alright, so we can come over here. We can open this now with the extra key. And we can jump off and die. Actually, we can come over here. Game always tries to tell you where to go by giving you free stuff. So we can come over here, and then we can fall off there. No enemies up here. And then from here, you can get over there and turn off this if you want. We're gonna go invisible. We're gonna have a little, we're gonna take a sip. And we're gonna go turn this off. Damn it. Ah. Turn it off. Let's use the time-tested strategy of stab them in the back until I die. Hello? Goodbye. Yeah, cool. And I think this is the key to get out of here. Yes. The giant key is at the top of the area. So now that you have turned that off, these cilia or whatever they're called, they are going to come back over here. And they will attack if you get too close to them. But they won't seek you out. And if you go away from them, they'll just go back over here. Now the interesting thing is, these two. They're just over here crying. Begging to be put out of their misery. They also have more hit points. And yeah, if I remember correctly, they won't even fight back. Let's give you these two miracles, both of which, by the way, require you to be one of Guinevere's servants, if I recall. Soothing Sunlight. Yeah, you have to be of the Prince's Guard, I think it is, to use those.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge, so close but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me, yeah?
Yeah, we don't have the key though. So we'll be right. I have all this stuff on the ceiling. I'm assuming like a telescope or something that, well, that's caved in. All these strange mechanics. Out in the Seath's territory. Anyway, we're going to head our way out of here now. We are going to rest at the bonfire again before we head out. Now this bonfire is actually kind of special because you're expected to have the ability to warp by it. So they've disabled warping. This bonfire, just so you can't get away. So if you don't break out, you have to stay here forever. You're trapped here forever. Yeah, you can't like sprint up ladders like you can in other games. So just gotta go as fast as we can, I guess. Oh, looks like, yeah, the Priscilla's probably tried to get out of here before. Before they came to accept their lot in life. Alright, go glass can. And also, there's a cheeky friend over here. He wants you to know that he's there. And also these guys. They're coming for you. So there's nothing over here. What is over yonder? Hello, goodbye. Ow. Ooh. That's right, he's just his little spinning thing. It's more than once. Well, we have full humanity now, which is very nice. Now there is a way to skip a whole lot of this section, which can be nice, I guess. Alright, let's sit at the bonfire. And now that we are invisible and buffed, and let's run. Kill the bird. Alright, let's go. Up the ladder. So it's nice that the first time you experience this, it's really oppressive, by the way, for many new players. Because they don't know exactly how they're supposed to get out of there. So they struggle just a little. Not too bad. Now where's our souls? They're over here. I mean, if you're going to do that, I have no problem. Thanks for the experience. You know, there's a little puzzle here where we're trying to... Oh, man. Since he's buffed, he could kill us pretty easily. But we're going to get down to that bonfire down there, because that's going to be our bonfire for a while. It's also one of the main PvP bonfires. Once you're no longer in, once you're past Outer Londo. This one's fantastic. It's also linked with... It also links up with the warping ability. Now, normally you would have to go over here. We don't have that yet. So we need to just see what we can do to get over there. So if I recall correctly, there are some ways you can sort of get around certain things and get into and get to places you're not supposed to earlier, but I don't remember them. It just requires some jumping. Oh no. Okay. Whew. That was a little close. And this is actually the back area where we started. So I think there's a chest or something over here or somewhere else. Doesn't look like it. So let's make ourselves invisible again. And let's make our way up a floor. And then we'll probably kill you. Ah. How are we alive? Die. Alright, so we just need to come over here and we will kill some of these dudes. Oh no. For repair powder, right? I think we have at least one. No. Alright, sounds good. Oh, we're not going to be killing anybody anytime soon. And that's okay. Alright, see you guys later. Alright, sounds good. So we are going to... Ow! I'm gonna come over here. Turn this around. Try not to die. Ah. And we actually need to get over where that channeler is. So, when we used the... Actually, oh no, what we actually did was we actually just reversed what we what we wanted to do. We fell into the trap. But anyway, let's repair our stuff for a ridiculous amount of money. Let's repair our equipment. Then let's become invisible and build. Rest again, and then run for our lives. Because, of course, why not? By the way. So, we're going to come up here, do some of the whole stabby stab over here. Then go turn this again. Ow. Let's go turn this. Use the immunity frames of interacting with something. Promptly get headshotted. And let's go invisible once more. Let's turn you back to me. I approve. Make my life easy. Let's pick up our stuff. And now it's actually where we want it to be. Ow. Okay, well, as long as he isn't posing us a problem, I guess. So, okay, where we want to go is probably actually below us. But we can go over here and get this. Let's give ourselves a damage buff here. And go say hello to Mr. Mimic. It's not a bit. Alright. What is it? Oh, strong magic shield. Oh. So if you're one of the magic shield that can pretty much deflect all magic, then I got you, pal. Oh. Oh. No. Nice. Let's leave. See you guys later. And here's the shortcut. So you open this one up. Good to go. Alright. And let's see. Is this a mimic? No. You get a blue titanite chunk, which you use to upgrade enchanted weapons. If you wanted to use magic or enchanted weapons. And then we can level our endurance up just a little bit more. Sounds good. Now, we need to go find the key to let Logan out. I don't remember where it is, though. But now that that is open, we have a lot more options in terms of where we can go, what we can do. And with that guy jumping down, we can kill him pretty easily. Now, the crystal weapon variants of things are pretty nice. You just can't repair them at all. So, as soon as you get them, they have a temporary, their lifespan is running. So in that regard, they're not particularly great, but yeah, they do a pretty good job. They have higher damage, higher base damage than normal weapons. So there is that. Alright, so let's go find this key for Big Hat Logan. If you go with lightning damage, you kill these guys pretty quickly and easily. If you don't go with magic, if you don't go with lightning damage, then they take a bit more killing. So the main thing there is that they are pretty resistant to a lot of things. They have high physical resistance, they have really high magic resistance. So really not doing that much more damage with even great magic weapon. Yeah. So that can be a problem, I suppose. Okay, so he's going somewhere. Oh, there he is. Your date. Yeah. Your date. And you're dead. So I think that the key is up there somewhere, but I'm not sure. Let's go check over here, see if there's a chest or anything like that. Don't think there is. And then we'll go up there, and we'll go do the opposite side as well, once we've checked up here. Everyone do. Goodbye. Alright, so our buff wore off. Go ahead and give it to us again. And go kill this guy and see if we can grab that key from somewhere. Okay, so we have to turn this lever, we have to crank this wheel to get this going. Actually, we can check down here first. We have the buff. We know that there's something over here. I don't know. It's not a mimic, so what is it? Twinkling tech. Nice either way. What else we got? Also, if you were looking for where the Evelyn is in this game, it's it is in that chest right there. Bottom of the screen. Right there. Pretty, not the best to get. Takes a little bit. You'll see, like, SL1 Twinks using it. So it is what it is. Well, at least you would. People don't usually... Well, if they put in the effort, and if they have it now, then it's probably using a Mega Mule or something. Okay, so they take almost no additional damage from magic. So he'll bugger off to there. We're just gonna turn this left, go after. Bam! Nice. So he's probably going over there. Yep. And good night. Got it. So we checked that other place. Now we want to go do this one down there, and we checked only one side. Checked over there, but we didn't check over here. Not that I think there's anything over here, but there could be. Right. And what about over here? Anything we missed? No. There's the key. Okay, so we can go back over here. And yeah, there's nothing over here. We already get the key? Archive cell, archive extra, archive current door. So no, we didn't get it yet. Is it actually just in the other area and we just missed it? Because that could be a thing. Could be what's going on here. I'm not sure. If we don't find it on like, we'll go and like check, but if we don't find it, we'll just go look it up. It's just easier and simpler. It's not like one of those, is it? Okay, is it over here? Doesn't look like it there, and I don't think it looks like it over here either. Yeah, that's an open chest. So it's not over there. Is it over here? I don't see a chest there, and what about over here? Lights, find it. And there isn't a chest over there. Yeah, I don't think there's a chest. So there's something over here. I'm curious as to if we can survive that. I think we can. We can. No. Can we survive this? Yeah. Sweet. Alright, so let's check one more place. If we don't find it there, then we will just go look it up. Actually, let's look around here first. Just in case there's a chest, like, hiding somewhere. Don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. So, let's go over here. What's he doing? Shooting at a random man. He had hyper armor. That is their chest over here. On the other side. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Well, not goodbye. It's like the world's most pathetic, like, fencing match ever. Each person whiffs trying to attack each other. Alright, it's not over here either. So, let's see. My only other thought is that it has to be, like, on the other side of that shortcut. Heading down. Like, that has to be where it's at. So let's head over this way and do that. So it has to be in here, somewhere. So let's move forward. Let's heal just in case. And let's buff our weapon. Is this a mimic? No. What's in here? Oh, a channeler set. Oh. What is this a mimic? Yeah. Kill it. Before it kill it before it can even move. Okay, so we get our first enchanted weapon, which is really nice. Alright, nice. What's that? Crystal Ember. So now you can make crystal weapons. Okay, nice. What is this? The Archive Giant Cellar Key. So, what are you doing down here? Back in there. Alright, let's go free Big Hat Logan. So we don't care about anything else, we just want to get the Logan. And then skedaddle. Want to get the Logan, unlock him so that we can get Crystal Magic Weapon. We'll need to buff our intelligence up to 25 to be able to use it. But once we have that, we will pretty much be golden. Okay, so we don't really care about the Priscillas, or whatever they're called. And we are going to, I could have been that. And we are going to just go talk to Logan, free him, and everything should be honky-dory. Those dudes are chasing us pretty far, so let's buff our weapons so that we can kill them. Hello, friends. Oh no. Alright, Logan. We are coming. Oh, no. Alright. Logan! Logan! Stop, please. Okay, the Firekeeper soul, so Seath had a habit of...
Hello.
Seath had a habit of collecting people he wasn't supposed to. Alright, sounds good. So let's head back to our normal bonfire. And yes, they can kill him if you fight him near them. And so now not Seath. Big Hat should be over here now. this little area over here. The big hats.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent. More than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you and the secret of Seath's immortality.
And we really only care about this one. Everything else is nice, but we don't need it.
The secret of Seath's immortality. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. It is an effect of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest. Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then share it with you.
So the problem here is that delving too far into those knowledges tends to make you go absolutely insane. So crystal magic weapon, it requires an intelligence of 25. We don't have that yet. Probably will by the end of the playthrough. But because, well, I mean, we have enough stuff, so we might as well just come over here and kindle this and see what we can do from there. So let's kindle it. Let's reverse our hollowing first. Then we can kindle it like 3 times. Like totally. We can embrace our inner valley girl. And let's just keep doing this. Turn ourselves into the ultimate hollow warrior. Alright. So, with 20 Estus flasks, we should be perfectly good to go and fight Seath. We most likely won't need all 20 of them. I'm hoping we don't. But yeah, we can do pretty well. So let's go lower these stairs. There are some enemies in here, and I think there's an item or so that you can get. I don't remember what the item is. I just remember this dude. I think there's something back here. Hey. What is it? Prisms. You could, in theory, need those. If you don't know the tricks. And over here, you can climb down that ladder, or you can just, jump over here. Either way works. If you have been following Siegfried's questline, Sigdele will, whatever her name is, will appear over here. Siegfried is stronger than his daughter is, so you'll have to eventually help her when you get to the end of their questline. Pretty much in every case in Dark Souls, when you get to the end of someone's questline, they're dead. Like, horrible things just happen to everyone. So, just is what it is. But we want to make our way down here and not worry too much about that. That's supposed to show you that you can step on platforms. And basically it is follow the little falling glimmers there, little snow. These invisible platforms. They're just straight lines, effectively. You can kill this guy if you want to. It's generally better just to run past a lot of these dudes. So this is trying to tell you that you can go over there, and then if you run straight from here, you should be perfectly fine. We say and then we fall off. We know it's going to happen sooner or later. Alright, so if you needed to farm purging stones, you can get those from these guys. These skeletons. Some of them can follow you into the boss arena. Seath is going to start on the opposite side, I think. And the primordial crystal. Okay, so he starts over there. Seath is blind, by the way. He he cannot find you. Nice. So now that he's destroyed that by accident, we're going to cut off his tail. Oh no. And what we want to do is we want to bait Seath into doing things. So he's doing a swipe. I'm going to bait him into doing one of his breath attacks because those tend to work pretty nicely. Oh no. So then we just rinse and repeat until we get until we get what we need to detail him. And his tail does variable damage, by the way. So killing Seath, not too hard. Cutting off his tail, though, you can get a sword we probably can't use on this character. Much more difficult. I don't remember what the Moonlight Greatsword's requirement is. What its strength requirement is. I think it's 18, so we probably can't use it. But anyway, we don't need the invisibility. It just means that for that one sort of golem that was on a path with bad angle, I guess, or bad collision, so you get pushed to the side, that one just requires you to do a dodge. This guy, I think, sees you regardless. No, he doesn't. He wants to. It's his goal in life. See you, come get you. Stop you from getting to his master. Too bad he's not good at his job. So, let's go. Straight line. If you fall, you can just quit out really fast if you're quick at it. But alright, let's run past this guy. Let's jump down here. And we want to just go over there. And we're gonna go fight Seath once more. Sometimes you can get Seath to break things in a really nice way, I guess, but most of the time not really. So, as I said earlier, Seath is blind, so if you wear the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, he has a harder time finding you. Now, the primordial thing is still here, by the way. It respawns. So you can't hurt Seath until he breaks this again. Now, ideally, you get Seath to, say, face a certain direction or something like that, where he'll break the crystal when you can. So he'll break the crystal, but you can still attack his tail or something. Good job, Seath. You did it. This is tip of his tail, by the way. There we go. We got it. And so now killing Seath is going to be really easy. We just need him to turn around and look at us, and then we're going to run up to him. His attention. He's going to go with the white attack. Then he'll go with the close attack. Then he'll probably go with the white attack. Come on, Seath. Okay, he's doing that close one. But anyway, we need to get around him here. And we also want to rebuff our weapon. So Seath is going to turn around, and he's probably going to do his long range one. His long range. Yeah, there it is. So, let's punish him. He'll do his short range. Then we can probably bait him into doing his long range. And goodbye, Seath. It's been nice. Alright, so we got that. And the bonfire is right there. So, the Moonlight Greatsword is a nice weapon. Yeah, there it is. So we can't use it properly, regardless. But yeah, it's a greatsword that scales with intelligence. So if we look at it, you need 16 strength and 28 intelligence, and it scales A with intelligence. So purely an int class, and in scaling weapon. Now we're gonna take this. You can punch with it. But we're going to use it for something else. Specifically, let's go to Filing Shrine. And we have a Firekeeper soul. I'm not too sure if Anastasia will take any of them. I think her name is Anastasia. Or it needs to be hers. Okay, well that's fine. We're going to head down to... Let's just go back to a bonfire. We're going to warp to... the Duke's Archives. So we've killed Nita, we have killed the Duke, Seath the Scaleless. And now we just want to start putting lots of stuff away so we clean out our inventory. Because we really don't care about a lot of this stuff. The Firekeeper Soul could be useful. These could be useful as well. We have one Firekeeper Soul. Some humanities could be useful. The Silver Pennant will be useful. But, we want to get rid of a lot of these weapons that we don't have equipped. Because they're just clutter at this point. Yeah, that's fine. No. Ooh. Get rid of those. And yeah, I mean, those are fine, I guess. But what we're going to want to do is also level up. Let's level up our intelligence. We need to level up 6 more times. Then we can use Crystal Magic Weapon. But we also want to attune some magic. So, first thing we want is Great Magic Weapon. The second thing that we want is probably Hidden Body, make it easy to get there. The third thing that we want is Iron Flesh. Actually, scratch that, because we don't have the Covenant of the Abyss yet. So we can't do that. Instead, we're going to go with... We're going to go with... Magic Weapon... Great Magic Weapon, and then probably... Hidden Body, and continue our sort of assassin here. Because we need to go kill Manus. I think. Yeah, I think we need to go kill Manus. Alrighty, so we're here again. Souls are exactly the same, everything's the same. We just went to go do something. Alright, so let's... Yeah, we were gonna go fight Manus. Yeah. We're gonna go fight Manus. I guess we can like go do some stuff. Let's see. We're gonna see how far we can get. Oh wait, we need to go kill what's his face. Chamber of the Princess, Daughter of Chaos. We actually need to go kill Endless Discharge. So that'll probably get us enough souls to level up, and then we'll go grind on Manus and see what we can do from there. Okay, so that doesn't work yet. Yeah, that's way down. And so, Endless Discharge should be super easy. Famous last words. And, you know, just work out. So, let's get this going now that we have warping capabilities. I'm gonna go fight Ceaseless. You'll never know what happened. Now, if you stack certain things and you have certain items, you can get through that lava without taking any damage. That is a thing you can do. Well, you'll take damage, you just won't die. So, that's something you can do. You can get through there, cross that demon, if you do it right. You have the right gear, and you use Splash Sweat, and you do this, and you do that. You can do it. But I don't remember how to do that. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna do this. We're going to try the quick method of killing this guy, where he rips out his heart and then jumps and falls to his death, that kind of thing. You can actually see his legs and his lower body as well, by the way. I don't think he has any attack animations for his legs though. So like if you run up to him and just start wailing on him near his feet, I don't think he can actually attack you. The game is just assuming that you would burn to death in the process of trying to do that. But he is non-hostile, but yeah, you can see his legs down there. That makes me assume that he was originally a more common monster that they just turned into a boss, because they didn't know what to do with it. It's useless. How's the family, dude? How's everything going? Things good over here? Cool. Oh! Time to go steal your sister or your mom, or probably your sister. Alright, Ceaseless. Have fun. He's super mad at us. Like, screw you! So that'll one-shot you, by the way. And... cool. So now we turn and we run through here. And try not to get one-shotted. And so, if we screw this up, then we have to fight him normal, which takes a while. Takes some doing. Yeah, run back here. He'll just hit you over and over with his ranged attack. Yeah, now he'll leap. And then we can just, you know, wail on him a little bit. I don't think he actually can do anything if you don't do that. I think it just takes slightly longer. Okay, so many souls did we get? Ooh. Ah. So I wonder what happens if you teleport out before this cutscene plays. Imagine it just doesn't do anything until you come back into the area and then it plays. Alright, so what do we get? 10,000? 20,000. Big spending. Alright, let's get out of here. Do we have like 20 homeward bones at some point? Did we put them all in the bottom of this box? I bet that's what we did without realizing it. Yeah. Alright, so we need intelligence. Let's go to the Ullasil Township dungeon. And go show Manus who's boss. He'll show us alright. We'll just be like, how about your word? And then we'll just die instantly. We'll just say, I'm evil. And then we'll explode. It'll be great. What is the 400, 900? Is that durability? I'm guessing that's durability. Yeah. And this is good at everything. But it's Manus, so if he hits you, he's gonna hit you. A lot. So okay, let's go and what weapons do we need? No, come on. What magic do we need? Could cast some nukes, but they're not going to be worth it. Okay, well, I guess this is about the best we have at the moment, so let's go with great magic weapon, light, and hidden body. Manus doesn't bestow status effects, so I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay, and then let's just rest while we're here, and then make our way towards. Oh wait, we should, so we can play with Sif. Okay then, let's redo everything then. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Oh, good. Now we're visible again. Remember in D&D, there's this rule that says if you have a light source on you, you can't use stealth, and if you use invisibility, everybody knows where you are. They just still have a missed chance. I don't know if that like means anything to you guys, but oh, goody. Wait, can they not see us because we're using hidden body? Ooh, that's nice. I like that. So that's nice. That means this is super easy mode getting to Manus. Now, Sif's summon is unique in this regard because Sif is actually her summon sign is in the boss one. So we move in. Manus is going to grab us. Okay, so now we should be able to find Sif in here somewhere as Manus does his thing. I don't remember where Sif is. Maybe she's in here. Huh. Oh, there it is. Alright, Manus. Oh no. And, well, that's why Manus sucks. So Manus just one-shots you. Alright, sounds good. Alright. So Manus is just one of those bosses where, like Artorias, you'll be able to survive a hit or so. With Manus, you just die. This is what it is. Alright, let's get. Yeah, it's pretty nice if the hidden body and the hidden body protects you from the humanities parts. That means that hides you from the humanities parts. That means that it's far more useful, I suppose. But it seems it takes them a second to register you. It's a moment longer. Okay, so they saw us. Ah, oh, well, okay. No, there you go. So we need to be invisible when we go through there. Oh, we'll get one-shotted. And we have infinite humanity at this point. I suppose if I have to, I can just be like, force the game to give me more. Like, I don't care. It's like I could waste time farming, or I could just like use cheat engine or something and set it to always human or something. Okay. So, let's go before the spell wears off. And let's go fight Manus again. But we're gonna use a, an Estus anyway. Alright, let's do this. So this cutscene plays literally every time. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay, no! Alright, Bundles. Let's... Oh no. Oh, also, I need to put that pendant on here. That works. No! Nice. Right. Need to get the pendant on there. Need to get the fucking pendant on there. Yeah. As dodging some of his spells is, to call it impossible is an overstatement. But to call it a right pain in the ass is more accurate. Alright. So, this is one mechanic that is a pain in the ass. I would have rather them just make it to where it's always online PvP, or, you know, something else. Because I have friends that I've tried to get to play this game, but they won't play it. Simply because, one, they find it incredibly hard. And two, like, they don't like the idea that they can't just PvE all the time. So, like, those friends won't play Dark Souls, but they'll play Code Vein. Because with Code Vein, if you want to do multiplayer, you just do multiplayer. Like, it's not even a question. You just go and do it. So there is a problem there where they are creating a barrier of entry with this mechanic, but then again, it's a mechanic that is left over from Demon's Souls and was just kept in the franchise. So I'm glad that it's sort of going away in Elden Ring, but not really. They just put a slightly different paint job on it in Elden Ring. Which, you know, not necessarily the worst, but could be better. Oh, okay, that works. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm heavily considering just the bow strategy now to cheese Manus to death. Oh, fuck it. Let's just go kill Manus. We'll go to about 5 tries, and then we'll just go buy a bow and cheese him. Because, yeah, this kind of needs to get done so I can go to the next game. So... Great. Okay. I don't know why they did a jump, but sounds good. It worked. Alright, so. Did that work? So we will try Manus about 5 times, and then the cheese strat will begin. Oh, what's that? Oh, shit. Oh. That's one. Once we get to 5, we go grab the composite bow out, buy a ton of arrows, and then shoot Manus until he dies. Okay, so we won't be blocking Manus. We will be, so we should just two-hand. What the? So what, did his lower body run into us? Is that what happened there? Amazing. Okay, it's 2. That's 2 until we hit the I can't be bothered. We are doing a lot more damage to him when we hit him, so that's good. We two-hand it with our magic weapon, so that's good. Alright. I mean, this was fun. I remember fighting him way back in the day. I remember for my low-level runs, I would always just, like, cheese him to death. I didn't have to worry about it. I don't know if the light will do anything, but why not? Let's do it. Probably has no effect whatsoever. Hello, Manus. You're ugly. I hate you. Wait, why are we low on health? Didn't we heal? Okay, his lower body can hit you. Three. Alright, let's do this. So Manus was one of the first bosses where when he gets to half health, he does new things. I think. I guess the other ones do some new things when they get to half health. But not really on the same scale that Manus was designed to do. So Manus, when he gets to half health, he starts casting his spells, which if you don't have the silver pendant, becomes incredibly difficult to dodge. They're not frame perfect dodges, but they're not close to being frame perfect. But if you don't have them down, then dealing with Manus becomes very difficult once he starts casting spells. What the hell was that? He just casually, like, turned around and hurt us. Oh no. Well. So, just as a whole thing for developers, you kind of don't want stuff like that. So, let me put it this way. There is a reason the only boss in Souls... Oh, by the way, the only boss I can think of in Souls that has a combo like that is Soul of Cinder. I think that's it. And like his doesn't really do that much damage if I recall. It does a lot of damage, but it doesn't do a ton of damage. But anyway. We've got one more trial menace before I cheese it. And let's see. We'll have to figure out if we're going to Sekiro next or something else. Because I'll have to see what I have on hand as our path to Elden Ring. Our journey to Elden Ring. By the way, should be kind of fun. Oh, okay, we're gonna cheese them. So we are going to go get a bow, and I'm gonna show you how to cheese Menace. So, first thing we gotta do is gotta walk to a blacksmith, any blacksmith, because we already have a bow. We need to find a bow that we can use though, and I think blacksmiths sell bows. Let's go to our bottomless box. Let's go over to weapons. We just want to find what bows we have. We don't have a bow anywhere. I know we do. We have at least one. We will have to... I know we have a bow. It's a composite bow. Can we use the composite bows? Question. No. Okay, so we're not going to be using that one. What are our stats? So we have Dex is 40, Strength is 10. So a normal bow should work for us. So we're going to work to the Undead Parish. That's where Andre is. See if we can buy a bow from him. If not, we can go murder Ferris. That ought to get us enough souls. And then after that, we will get like, I don't know, as many arrows as we can. And then go shoot. So he doesn't sell any bows. I'll be seeing you. So the other guy is over in the other merchant. I think he sells bows. He is over in like Firelink Shrine, I think. Oh, I know how we can get to him really quickly. Probably about as quickly as going to Firelink Shrine. So in this game you can upgrade armor, you're actually encouraged to do so. So you want to find your forever set, I suppose, and then work at upgrading that until you are pretty much good to go with everything. Let's just see how much damage we do. How's it going? Hit for 400. So we hit for one-shot damage. We just need to come down here, and then we can go do other things. Oh, that's right. We can get a bow from over here. This is where the ranger died. whatever they're called. The hunter, I think. We go here, and then there, and then here. Leather pants and a longbow. Can we use the longbow? Yes. Yes, we can. So, okay, here is the new strat. We are going to the painted worlds of Ariamus. Because that will give us, not Chamber of the Princess, Dark Moon Tome. Because the painted world will give us the something or other. It has one of the best farming spots in the game. Not too sure if we can really take advantage of it though. But we'll see. Alright, so this should lead to the painting. We have the peculiar doll, which was, I'm assuming, Priscilla's doll. We're gonna have to kill Priscilla too. Everyone, press F in chat for Priscilla. We don't have a chat. Doing YouTube comments. And, for Priscilla. Murdered in her groin. Alright, but we can also just farm up to 25 intelligence. But here we go. The painting. The painted world. For those who haven't seen it. I've used this in D&D campaigns. People got wise to it pretty quickly. More and more people played D&D. Played more and more people played Dark Souls. And people stopped touching paintings. Alright. So what we're going to do here is we are going to... we have no use for the light spell here. And you also can't... I don't think you can warp away from here either. Yeah, bonfire is cut off from others, cannot warp. So we're going to go to attune magic. We're going to get rid of all those. We're going to go with magic weapon, create magic weapon, and hidden body. Now the reason we're going to take hidden body is because we want to be as sneaky breaky as possible. Because everything here hits like a truck. And it's just easier and faster to run past everything. Ah. Alright. Let's heal and then go kill this. As they say, as they do. And the finger is over here. I actually think they moved it for the remaster. Let's see, we've got the soul of a dead warrior. The soul of a dead, and you gotta get a bunch of like glass bottles and sort of tink them together. Soul of a dead warriors. Alright, let's go. Avoid all the butthead guys. Let's cut that down. Let's avoid these dudes. We don't really need any of this, so we're just going to skip it all. Now we're going to need to go down. We're going to need to go this way. This will get us to the bottom layer, where we can go and open up that area, which is where we are going to find our way out. Not find our way out, but we're going to find our way back to our bonfire. So, this is one of the prototype levels, if I recall correctly, that they just decided to include fully. And it's really good. If all of the levels were like this, that would be great. Has this shortcut, has another shortcut here and there. We're out of hidden bodies, so we're going to go rest at the bonfire so that we can go do everything to escape from here. But it's really nice because a lot of things are just puzzles to an extent. So that always feels good. Alright, come on, hidden body. Anytime. Alright, so let's rest and leave and then head back. Sweet. So we're just gonna come over here, go up into this place, specifically come over here, and we want to turn this. So the cutscene plays as this statue that people think might be Vecla. Is it Vecla? Or Velka? I think it's might be Vecla and Priscilla, like the young Priscilla. Not sure though. These guys have more hit points. And now that we're visible, we want to get out of here. Death is coming our direction. Alright, so those guys have been going at that forever. Okay, so we can cut this guy down. I don't remember what he dropped, though. So what is this? A humanity. The big year. Alright, so let's go collect what this guy dropped over here when we cut him down, and then we can go. It's just another humanity. So there is this over here, this area here. So if you wanted the black cleric set. No. Wait. Oh, wait. Did we go to get the key for this? I think it's downstairs, isn't it? Some of the dudes from Demon's Souls. Now you know where their inspiration is. Not their inspiration. Now you know. Okay, so we can one-shot them. That's good. We need to do that. If they get to act, then they will probably kill us. Okay, so it's this, the annex key. There we go. That's what I was after. I don't care about the pyromancy here, so we're just going to go back with the annex key and go into the annex. That will give us the black flare set, which is nice. And so once enemies see you, they pretty much see you forever. So not really a whole lot you can do there. But it's the black annex. So when you're down in those tunnels, what you want to do is you want to get your hands on a 100% shield so that you can just, with high stability, so you can block those bone wheel skeletons. And as for this guy, what you need to do is try to hit them with like the tip of your weapon so that you can get away from them while they die. We didn't. So, that's fine. That means that now we don't have to worry about being toxic. Bring up the Dark Ember for occult weapons. Those crow demons, you can kill those to farm reprisals if you wanted those. Our heal is so powerful it just overwhelms the anything that we would. And valves. Let's see. That's the tights. And then Velka's sword is over here, I think. Vekla's sword is over here. No, it's not. Oh no. Actually, I think Vekla's sword is over near that door that we could break. It's over here. Yeah. This is Vekla's sword. Yep. Vekla's rapier. Alright, so let's head back, and there's also Remedy, which I think you can use to get rid of some of that stuff. So we have the black cleric robe. So if you want to, we're still light. That's nice. Let's see, we can fashion souls this. That looks terrible. We can okay, I guess we are a Grim Reaper. So, let's start. We already put a bunch of this stuff away. We can grab that and see if that matches. We can destroy the fashion sensibilities of people and mix that with the antiquated dress. Why not? Sure, let's do that. Alright, here's the plan. There. Looks terrible. I love it. Okay, how about this? Right, okay, so what we're gonna do for the head. I think we're gonna go thief mask and the tights, and it looks, you know, okay, I guess. Let's do some more stuff. So Vekla's rapier is really nice if you are going for her talisman's really nice if you are an ink caster and you want to use miracles. Alright, so we just want to kill some of these dudes. I don't really care about dying either because, well, we can just get back over here. Each one of these dudes is worth 1,000. If you want wider swings, you can go with one-handed. But yeah, there you go. Great farming spot. But yeah, then you can just homeward bone, or you can die. It doesn't really matter. But let's go and do it again. Does it hurt? Yeah. Still want that magic weapon. Might as well pull this out. And so they can throw their spears. I don't think they pierce walls though. Alright, so our buff ran out. Okay, so I don't think using her bone will have that great of an impact right now. So we're gonna come over here. We will see if we can level up. We can't. We need 5, so we're gonna need like 100k. So that's nice. We aren't gonna be using any. I guess he's dancing to his own beat. So we aren't going to have any reason to hold on to most of these. They're just free souls. Okay, so we got those. Let's see. We can use that. We can use all of these. Use all of these. And we're getting to like pennies now. So that works. That's great. Let's go right to the magic weapon. Let's hidden body and then let's kill this guy. Yeah, the old school farming method, this is how you would get souls really fast. Because like in Dark Souls 2, there was the area with the, like, caster knight dudes, whose swords you could dual wield, or like, it'd be amazing. Okay, so we just need a little bit more. So what I'll do is I'll probably just time-lapse this for you guys. Alright, and we are at 25 intelligence now, which means we can equip Crystal Magic Weapon. So, the difference here is that Crystal Magic Weapon buffs our attack by a bunch. So we're currently at 323, and we're at 575 compared to 521, so we get quite a bit more damage out of it. Okay, so we're gonna go fight good old Priscilla. But let's go ahead and ninja our way over there. I don't think there's anything that negates her invisibility. But you can see her footsteps, so it's not really that big of a problem. Let's go over there. Let's kill Priscilla. And do our own thing. So always try to break line of sight with some of these with enemies that could throw stuff at you. Needs to be a better plan. And there's an NPC here. You can get the Xanathos Scholar set here, I believe. And of course, you can just run past these dudes. At a certain point, they can't catch you at all, so. But, alright, let's go over here. We do need to talk to her first.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. I expected as much from thee. Why dost thou hurry toward thine death?
Alright, so we don't look for footsteps that aren't our own. There they are. Ah. Let's heal ourselves. Okay, there she is. Second swing? No. Where is she? Over there. Ooh. Oh no. I don't even know how much health she has. Alright, so she can bleed us, so we need to heal. She's coming for us. Right, she's here-ish. Ah. Farewell, Priscilla. So Priscilla was originally supposed to be the Emerald, not the Emerald Maiden, the Maiden in Black in this game. If you are wondering. So this was the original prototype level. This is one of the prototype levels of Dark Souls 1. And Priscilla was supposed to be essentially the Maiden in Black. In Dark Souls 2, they went with the Emerald Maiden because they wanted to go with this idea of having how much damage? A lot. They wanted to go with something similar to the Emerald Maiden. So yeah, they went the Emerald Maiden because they wanted to have that analog to the Maiden in Black. They felt that it added a lot of story opportunities to the game, which it does. It's true. And then in Dark Souls 3, they just had the Firekeeper there with you that you were supposed to talk to, so you could interact with her. So they do actually want to have a character for you to like talk to and stuff. So if we go one more endurance, 2 minutes doesn't do anything for us. But we want to get our endurance up as high as we can. And, Ah. Okay, fine. We have to put on a ring. Okay, so here's what Weezes goes and does. Weezes is gonna buff Sarah's weapons is. So let's rest of the bonfire. And then let's make our way over here to kill Gwendolyn.
Halt! Tarn it.
I shall tarnish this place.
What foolishness! Why trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the Dark Sun? Mark the words of myself, Gwendolyn. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
You say so, Gwendolyn. Hasta relusions. If you're ever wondering where Eldridge got a lot of his attacks from.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
I don't think he's mad, do you? Alright, so with that, I don't remember what you can. I don't remember what you can forge with Gwendolyn, but you know, it's something. Alright, and here's where you push a sword through your girlfriend's face or your boyfriend's face. You brutally murder somebody. The brass set, if you are so inclined. And then an empty. So there's speculation that there's supposed to be like a gift in here to the like God of War. Not that one. And or the firstborn or something like that. And that was just these flowers up here. So this is supposed to be you know, Lord Gwyn's tomb. Now we know that Lord Gwyn isn't in here, so we know just a little bit better. But it's time for us to go to Andre and be like, hey Andre, you got any arrows? And he's like, do I ever? How many do you need? 999? It's gonna be a bit. Give me a second. Here you go. Have it.
fascinating.
Sure.
Yes, this ember really is something special. I sense great potential indeed.
Okay, so we need chunks to reinforce our boulder side sword, and then a slab, which we already have. And before that, though, we're going to go here and we're going to say, hey, how many feather arrows you got? Let's see, what arrows we can get. All of those. Oh, those are cool. Take all those. Guess I'll take all of the large arrows, I guess. Don't get yourself killed. So, that's good, Andre. Doing your thing. Alright. Let's go cheese what's his face. But I guess we can like give him another shot with crystal magic weapon. We'll give him another 5 with crystal magic, I suppose, before we actually cheese him. Before we actually cheese him out of existence. We'll give like Stiff another shot too, I guess. So let's use 4 of these. Because we need to reverse hollowing first, and then we can kindle 3 times. Then we can get one-shotted by Menace. Okay, kindle twice more. Time. And zwei. Alright, let's go. So we won't need whatever. It's fine. Let's. Okay, that all works. So we're going to make our way forward. We're gonna go, we're gonna summon Sif, the great grey wolf. We get to about here-ish. Turn that on so that he doesn't chase us down. And then we just need speed. We need to be fast so that our buff does not wear off while that person can see us. Otherwise, they will shoot us in the back. It'll be like a sniper. Alright, let's do this. It's kind of annoying that the cutscene has to play out pretty much every single time. Wait, where's it? Oh, it's over there. Sounds good. Let's do it. Okay, we do about the same amount of damage we did last time. We just need to wait until Sith distracts Manus, and then we can jump in. Go on, Sith. Show who's boss. Oh, hey, there wasn't a one-shot this time. Heavier armor. What do you know? Of course, if he does his combo, he still kills us. Oh no, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're not dead. Now we're dead. So yeah, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I'm just gonna cheese him because I don't want to spend hours doing this. So, how we're gonna cheese him is we're gonna pull out this, and we are going to put on those and those, and we're basically just going to shoot him until he dies. And it's incredibly cheesy, and we're gonna fight no one on the way there. And so we're going to do practically no damage, but it will take absolutely forever. Which is okay. Okay, so we're probably going to become visible before we get out of their range. No, we're good. Okay, so we will kill the humanity sprites down here, and then we will cheese Menace to death. Now we're gonna kill these two as well, just so they can't sneak up on us. Okay. So here's the cheese strat. So, I think you come over like here-ish, and what you need to do is come out of this. You just need to do this until the elevation seems about right. That's the right direction. Remember if there's like a sound that plays or not. Just thought you would. I always remember there being some sort of like sound that plays. This is how you can do it. Just need the that go down a little bit more. You can do that. Maybe we need to go down a little bit. Okay, let's try. Brightness is max. Where is camera speed? See if that helps. Oh yeah, that might. Oh, there we go. That would hit. Yeah, I think we just screwed it up, but we were. Oh, there we go. So it's going to take quite a while to do this. So I will just time lapse it, please. Alright, so this is taking a while. So he's got, we do 6 damage with our bow now. His durability on bows goes down every time you use them. We're gonna go see if we can finish him off. Now he's going to use his magic probably as soon as we go down there. So we just need to be aware of that. Well, what do you know? Alright, Menace. Well, it's nice. Let's heal so he doesn't one-shot us. Right. Let's heal. Okay, nice. Now, if we get too close to him, he'll kill us pretty easily. We just want to bait him constantly. Yeah, here. Nice. Come on, man, so much you got. Nope. Okay, well, that works. What's that? Oh, okay. Fantastic. I didn't even see what hit us because of the screen there. So he did his really wide attack. I guess this is just the thing where it's like, you probably should put a dark enemy in a dark arena. So it's just something that FromSoft didn't do in the future. Okay. So we'll just go burn something and make sure that we have whatever the fuck it is, repair powder, so that our bow doesn't break. We might as well just upgrade it so it does more than 11 damage on a headshot. So let's see. Okay.
Don't get yourself.
Okay, that's done. Slightly more.
Well, you need.
No, what have I got? Okay, now let's keep going. Okay, now we need large shards. I'm not gonna bother, because it should do a bit more damage now. So let's see. Just use this so we can buy arrows, and then we can just kill him and then go do our thing. Purchase items, and we used wooden arrows. I think those were doing very little damage by design. And the other arrows can't actually reach him, the heavy arrows can't actually reach Menace, the large arrows.
Don't get yourself.
So I guess we'll go cheese him. Oh, we need a repair powder. Where the fuck do I get those? Yeah, I don't remember where to get repair powders. So, let's see. If extra life. Okay, let's see. Alright. So what are who sells these? Okay, I don't care about Dark Souls 2. I care about Dark Souls 1. Undead Merchant. Which one? I think it has to be the female undead merchant to be the woman. So, okay. How do I get them? Yeah, I remember. So, we just need some souls. We can get those from area pretty easily. So yeah, I think it will be faster to go this way. It'd be faster just to go to Firelink Shrine, honestly. That'd be about the same. We have to go there anyway. So then when our bow starts doing less damage to Manus, we can just repair it. But yeah, if Manus was purple, it wouldn't be a problem. That'd be really common actually. If it was something else like that. But he's just so dark in a dark arena. So, well, let's go get this one repair powder. And then we'll go deal with little old Manus. Now, Havel's dead, so we don't need to worry about him. If we kill Manus, we'll probably go kill Sith, and then oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna have to open this door. We'll kill Sith, and then the four kings. Okay. Let's go fight Good Sir Knight here. Oh, you give us a jump. Nice. Let's see, the Undead Merchant is over there, so we're kind of at the exact opposite side. And we have enough for the thing now. It's nice. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, so we'll just buy all his repair powders. Let's see, purchase repair powders, all of them.
Thank you kindly.
Let's go. This will take us somewhere. I don't remember where. Okay. Sounds about right. Alright. So we have a ton of arrows, so we're just going to go over here and finish them all. Okay, so let's go kill Manus so we can get on to the rest of the game and go do that. That was nice. Okay, so here's how it works. You go over here, and I actually try to hit him in the head. So you go over here, you two-hand him, you point a little ahead of him. You go to where you're on the side, so you can sort of see the angle. And you go up just a little bit. You see, we have just a 15 there. We want him to move a little bit. So he's probably, so we're not hitting his head there. We want to hit him in the head because it does a lot more damage. There we go. I was going to hit him each time. No. That is he has to be at a very specific angle. What about this one? It happens about every other time. It happens most of the time. Alright, that's good. So, we're just gonna kill him this way. Okay, so we're like 2 shots away or something. Oh no! We did it! Hey. Die. Oh, we don't die. Okay. Let's spell out the dead. Sounds good. So, I suppose we can go talk to what's birthday is. Hello. Sounds about right. Alright, so there's so we have let's see. What am I thinking about here? There are... I have no idea where I'm going, so no idea what I'm thinking about. So let's move on. And we need to go kill Sif now. So easiest way to get to Sif is going to be Undead Parish. And then we are going to go down there. But first, let's go ahead and level up. So we have all the intelligence we need for our buffs, and we're getting into the incredible amounts of experience needed, souls needed to level up. So we're gonna be there soon. We're gonna be at extreme levels of. Oh, right. We don't need that on anymore. We don't need that equipped anymore either. We're going to be hitting the extreme levels of souls needed to level up soon. I remember I took souls as inspiration in a game of Pathfinder. It's basically Dungeons and Dragons. One of their publishers of D&D 3.5 back in the day. One of their publishers, when they saw that 3.5 was kind of dying for Paizo publishing Voices of the Coast, they decided to make their own setting, and then Voices of the Coast moved on to D&D 4th edition. So Paizo Publishing said, well, hey, why don't we just publish this, you know, Pathfinder thing and see if people like it. Turns out people liked it. And so, they were running strong for quite a while. Alright, so we can get another level if we just, you know, eat something, I guess. Okay, so we need like 200 more experience. Okay, that's like one of these guys or so. One or two. This goes, like, stab someone in the back. It'll be like, I thought we were friends! Now let's go. Let's go kill these other ones over here just for good measure. And then we can get that last level up and then move on. Go murderize Sith. Alright, that should be enough. So let's go get this taken care of. Hey, there, yeah. We're almost at the point where we can start leveling vitality. Alright, so let's go invisible. We don't need to kill Ferris, we literally got the bow. So, I mean, we killed Manus already. We don't need any better bow to do that. Sure, this is a good PvP area back in the day. Ow. Alright, sounds good.
Is it not so?
As soon as you talk to the cat, they'll leave you alone. I think she says, don't I recognize you, or something along those lines. But, let's go complete the game. Complete the game, we have to kill Sith. And as it turns out, it's probably going to look very familiar. A very familiar bridge, eh? Oh. So if you kill Manus before coming in here, you get a different cutscene with Sith. Cutscene goes a little something like this. When the game was fresh out, people didn't like you had to kill Sith, and so because when Sith gets really wounded, she will start to limp. Alright, so... Alright. So she'll probably start limping now. So when Sif gets wounded, you start limping, and people felt bad because Sif can like fall over and stuff. But the only thing you can really do is just put her down. Alright. So, we got 4,000 out of that. Let's go ahead and put that on there. So we are going to need to Covenant of Artorias. I suppose we can level up once more. Then we're going to warp to we're going to first warp the Chasm of the Abyss. No, why did we warp there? We need to warp to the Ulusil Township dungeon, because that one's maxed out. Just to refill our Estises. Then we need to attune magics and equipment. So this is something that you can do actually super early on. So Sif is not a particularly hard boss, as we saw. And basically what we're going to do here is we're going to use Iron Flesh, and then we want to equip the full Havel set. So it's best if you can go do 4 Kings. You can also do it with the stone set. So we have pebbles, which is nice. Yeah, we have pebbles, everything. So now we're going to work Firelink Shrine. And then we're going to go down to the New Londo Ruins. And when we get into New Londo, we are going to go invisible, run over to where the 4 Kings are, slaughter them, and then we need to probably make our way over. Then we have to make our way over to the worst section of the game, because they ran out of time, which is the Witches of Isolate, which is Bed of Chaos and all that good stuff. Alright. By the way, 4 Kings should be over relatively quickly. As I've said, you can kill them in like solo. Well, you can kill everything in the game in solo level 1. This is only like Lobos Jr. has done that. I think that's how he made a large part of his career, by the way, on Twitch. He started on YouTube doing Dark Souls challenge runs. Then he went to Twitch and continued doing Dark Souls challenge runs. And now he does lots of other things as well. Alright, we're gonna run past all these dudes, because quite frankly we don't care. And we're going to go over here. So if you go down here before you have the Covenant of the Abyss on, you just flat out die. Alright, so we're gonna put on Hevel's stuff. Doesn't matter if we can run or not. And we're just going to... Oh. Alright then. Okay, see ya. The ghosts are bullshit. They don't show up again in any other game, so I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think anybody really actually likes the ghosts, for fuck's sake. Alright, so let's go over there again. So yeah, one thing that FromSoft has done over the years is they have actually learned from stuff. So it's like, is something a cool idea? Yes, okay, that's nice. Is it actually good in practice to play? And The answer for Ghost was no. So, I don't think they ever showed up again. I'm expecting them not to show up in Elden Ring again. So, whatever. Let's just get this game over with and go on to the next one. Dark Souls 1 is a good game. It is definitely a time capsule into a different design era. It's one of those games that when you first play it, it's amazing, and then we keep playing it, it's still amazing. But after a while, you know, you come back to it like every now and again, every several years, I suppose. And you check it out again. Mind yourself a good time. Used to get together with your friends, at least the ones that can play it. Making those runs where you go past literally everything in the game. You just run past everything in the game. Ignore it all. Just go fight the boss center. Alright, so if I remember, if we just walk off here, we're fine. What? Nah, we went to Iron Flesh. We went to buff this. And we can't do anything about that. Except for just go through it. And so we want to get up to him and just start wailing on him. Nice. So the other one's gonna run right up to us. It's like some of their attacks do massive amounts of damage, others do less. It's kind of this weird variable thing. Oh, Iron Flesh wore off, that's why. So I think we killed him so fast the game doesn't know what to do. It's just like, how do I spawn the next one? Oh, there he is. He's over there. Right, there he is. Needs a grab. If you mash, you get out of grabs faster. Anyway, let's heal. And we can hit it one more time. There. Didn't quite. Let's just... he's over there. Let's kill it. So if you're using the stone set, then I think you have to use Iron Flesh to make it really work. Nice. And if you kill these guys before you talk to Cramped, then Koth shows up here and you can become a Dark Wraith. Not really all that relevant today, but, you know, back in the day, it's pretty good stuff. So, we want to go talk to the daughter of Chaos. Yeah. Okay, we don't need this stuff anymore. It's just going to slow us down. So let's get the Deep Mask, the Black Cleric Rogue, the Black Man Shits. And there. We're back to our normal outfit. We might as well level up our endurance by 1 point. Sounds good. So we are at 40 dex, 40 endurance, 14 attunements. So yeah, we are good to go. Let's attune some more magic then. Crystal, hidden, and jeez, what do we do now? We could do flashlight, I guess. Reduce some damage. That means we want to keep the pyromancy flame on. Alright, let's go. So at a certain point this will open up and we'll be able to go in there.